Hooray.
Sweet.
Sounds good.
Welcome everybody to start of the beginning. We've had some interesting excitement so far, and Alar's going to give us a catch up of what happened last time. Pretty much, yes. Aha. Rewind selector.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Ayla, on the stream.
I heard Gary through the stream.
How about now?
Yes, it was quiet.
What the heck? Okay. Yes, for some reason, my settings got changed. I don't know why.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah, maybe it is. Oh, what the? I suppose I turned my computer on this morning or today, like just before, and I had some like weird stuff that I had to go through, and I'm like, okay, I don't know. All right, let's try this again, shall we?
What did you say? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, I bet you can't. We were in a temple, stuck in a room filled with treasure, and there's a barrier, and inside the barrier were dwarves and a skeleton and a crystal. We tried to throw stuff into it, and it slowed it down, didn't stop it, but just went really, really astronomically slow. We had a grand old time trying to solve it all. I think that's where we actually spent the majority of our time was inside this room. And just as we were about to like throw ourselves into the barrier to see if that would help, the Rallian decided to pick something up, and she was visited, is the best way to put it, by a dark, ominous voice, and saying that he would help them all escape. And in order to do so, she had to do a few things. And upon, so she said, okay, everybody, I got this idea. Just grab something and meet me at the back of the room. I believe Six, Midas, and Tapenade were the ones that decided to pick up some items, and they also were met by this voice, and they were tasked with grabbing these 5 different artifacts, and these artifacts would give power, and if they did this, and I believe brought them back, that he would basically release his grip on their souls, give them their souls back. So, true to his word, he told them where to go and into the back of the room and grab a ruby, I believe it was. And upon doing so, the door opened and they were able to leave. As they left, they saw a bunch of bodies of beastmen and I think it was just the beastmen bodies that were there, if I remember. And Rallian grabbed an amulet, which turned out to be one of the artifacts. And they proceeded to leave the temple, but not without a short rest. Trying to figure out a way on how to get back and not sell their soul, or I should say more of their soul, they left via flying and a cart. And we were proceeded to be attacked by gods. Swear they were gods.
They were
Giant mosquito gods.
Just demons. Mosquito demons.
Needless to say, we got our asses handed to ourselves. Several of us had died by these things. And just as all hope seemed lost, Midas decided to give some of his soul to bring everybody back up. And he did. Lost part of his soul, and most everybody was brought back at that point. And we managed to kill off these mosquito things, but poor Six was lying in the dirt dead. And
Well, in the flesh.
oh, in the flesh, yeah, I suppose, because it was a fleshy landscape. And Midas offered the rest of his soul in order to bring her back. And thus Midas became a hallowed one, and Six once more breathed the life through her lungs. At that point, our good champion Harash was visited by her agent.
So as a hollowed one.
And what was his name? I can't remember what his name was.
Jim Dark Magic,
Yeah,
aka
yeah.
the Wizard Unknown.
The Wizard Unknown, that's what it was. And he brought us out of hell, essentially. Though not really. And we ended up in... Oh, what was the name?
Often Nueve.
Yes. Where we had found out was created and built thanks to Grot and Six. And Harash decided to, as payment, I guess, for rescuing us from there, she had decided to sign some books while the rest of us kind of sat around and talked, and kind of investigated some of the town a little bit. Went shopping. I believe Grot and Six went to find out more about why there was a statue of themselves in the center of this town because they don't remember. But the statue was of them older, which just confused everybody. And we had decided at that point, I guess, that we were going to leave for Astra, or that was at least thought of in order to get rid of our curse. But I know that we spent the night here, and Harash was harassed by an adoring fan, and yeah, I think we kind of ended it at the inn, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that is correct. So, as you guys wake up, fully rested, after a rather taxing 48 hours, the smells and sounds of people enjoying breakfast radiates its way up to your rooms. Some of you more troubled than others from the events that are still fresh in your minds. Meet in the hallway and head down the broad stairs to the large common area where around 20 to 25 people are seated at the long tables and benches. But there's still plenty of room for you to find a space for yourselves. There's bacon, there is porridge, there is every kind of buffet breakfast style that you could imagine that you would want for breakfast.
Six, how are you feeling?
Not hungry.
Yeah. Same.
Couldn't really sleep either. Just sat there.
Yeah. Just laid there looking at the ceiling as well.
I realised I don't have to breathe either.
Yeah, that's, I guess, handy, isn't it? Well, hopefully this isn't permanent.
Well,
Go ahead.
no, she constantly like trails off and like shakes her head and just like looks concerned.
Yeah, same with Midas.
Raylene has no idea what's going on, and she's sitting at the table. She puts her feet, like props her feet up on the table as she has a handful of like eggs in one hand and like a giant like drumstick in the other, and it's just like shoving meat into her mouth.
Midas is just watching, like,
Breakfast is pretty good.
Gotta get that protein, you know?
is it good?
It's amazing. You want some? And she holds out the drumstick to you.
No, that's quite alright. Doesn't smell too good.
She shrugs her shoulders after smelling it and just continues eating.
Suddenly, a break of sunshine breaks through the large stained glass windows and shines down upon your table. When this happens, how does Grok react?
How much? Like, what exactly is on the table currently?
The breakfast things that people were eating, and like a menu and condiments.
I'm just gonna like very carefully split those in half and lay my face in the sun.
Okay.
big old smile on my face as I'm consuming the blissful warmth of the sun.
Harash is going to have a room service ordered. She doesn't want to risk meeting more fans.
Okay. You can get whatever you want. So yeah, that happens. You have an attendant waiting outside your door as you kind of open it, and they're like, "Oh yes, so what would you like, madam?"
Something vegetarian if you have it.
How about some cereal with fruit and dried fruit and nuts with some hot milk or cold milk?
That sounds wonderful. Cold milk, please. Are you sure that this is all paid for?
It's all in the house.
Oh, okay. I'll be
Not a celebrity
in
after
my
all.
room. Thank you.
Very well. There's a few people downstairs waiting for you. Shall I tell them that you are otherwise occupied?
Sure. Thank you.
I'll send them away. Don't you worry. And he runs off. Comes back maybe like 30-40 seconds later with a bowl of porridge with cold milk, kind of slightly out of breath. There we go. I'll go and sort that out now, and runs off again down the stairs just as he hands you the porridge before you even shut the door.
I was gonna give him money as a tip, but he ran off before I could. Okay. Well, that's my breakfast.
As you lay your face on the table, Grot, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 17.
All right. You notice an old Ardling. It's Aspen Broadleaf from the magic shop, and as you point it out to the others, you see him walk into the hotel and look around rather lazily. He eventually notices you all and makes a beeline for your table, waving his hands in gestures as he explains his reason for finding you so early as he approaches. Morning, morning. How am I? After you left, I did some research on Sopron. He was an off-worlder. Last of his line, wrote a family tree of sorts as a vestige of his adopted family, the Scarlet Hearts. He pulls out a booklet out of his bag with a deep red heart upon its cover and flicks it onto a page titled The Scarlet Heart Slayer. Door dump incoming. Written upon the page before you in Draconic, Aspen recites aloud, translating it into Common. Growing up in the outside of Salandrum on the world of Zaditim, Southplan wandered the streets as a deformed monstrosity born from an orcish sorceress that could not have a child of natural means. She had all too willingly given herself over, body and mind, to a demon lord. With the demons born of Desorcorn growing in her belly, she called upon the sorcerer's power she could muster and birthed Sarpran within 48 hours of conceiving him. His mix of orc and demonic blood made his appearance all the more grotesque, fusing scales and horns upon his misshapen face and glowing amber eyes. He was used as a familiar of sorts to run errands for his mistress, learning all he could before he attempted to break from his bonds. He met this beautiful tiefling woman upon the streets of the Ivory District in the city centre that told children stories of brave, courageous adventurers that slew demons and dragons, saving the world from utter destruction. He would keep his hood up, sitting on a bench that faced away from the group, and he would regularly sit and listen to the lady's stories filled with hope and sense of destiny. One day, after returning from one of these story times, he asked his mistress about the heroes from the stories and how he wished to become one. Enraged by what she had heard, she tortured him with necrotic magic, leeching his life force from within. She caged him as an animal for the next 25 years. It was only when the king's guard attacked the tower of his mother, Pellicula, that she was once again free. She had released a horde of demons that were made from disease, rot, decay, and pestilence that assaulted those that attacked her tower. The demons destroyed everything within their wake, creating swarms of insects that invaded armor and bit at the skin of the king's men. It was during this fight that the cell that Sarpran was being held in rusted before his eyes as the demons were summoned, shattering the bars like glass. Freed him from his confinement, and staggering around, still chained in manacles, he shambled around towards the sound of the fighting. This is where he killed his mother. He ran up the stairs, 2 or 3 at a time, towards his mother's sanctuary in the North Tower. As he passed one of the many suits of armor that lined the large spiral staircase, he swiped a longsword and shield, knowing Pellicula was mostly invulnerable to magical attacks. Entered the sanctum. Fire burned his deformed body, causing him to scream in agony as he staggered forwards, almost falling over. With a sudden gain of balance, he leapt the last 10 feet, raising his longsword into a high guard before piercing it through his mother's chest. He lost time as he struck the body of his long-term jailer until he heard the screams of Elderon. There's some other nonsense in there, but it goes on to say that there is basically a shard of sorts that he created, and at the end it was called the Warp Shard of Sarpran. And there's also something that is in a different handwriting. An amendment is written in different penned ink after the death of Sarpran. It says, like all of those that tend to fight darkness with darkness, the last Scarlet Heart was murdered within his council chambers. He was buried in the cathedral grounds and has several statues across the city built in his honor as Kith's first and possibly greatest ruler. And then in brackets it says the name of said person that penned this, Druaca Dawnslayer. There's other stuff about the family. I've copied it for you. Here you are. And he hands you over a copy of it, which I will send to you in journal.
Holy shit, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Not much you can really say other than that.
Okay, all I wrote down was Warp Shard, Cathedral Grounds in Kith, and Druaca.
I don't know why it's not doing it properly, but one sec. I'm just copying it now.
I wrote about just the same, except I just wrote Scarlet Heart and Warp Shard and Sopran.
Alright. Too many letters for Discord.
Uh-oh.
I'll upload it as a file. There we go. Oh, it won't.
Not being interested in the food, Midas walks upstairs and knocks on, or like overhears the talking in Arash's room and knocks on the door. Arash?
Hello?
Hi. There's a bunch of food downstairs. You want to join us?
I'm good. I've got some food in here. You guys let me know when you're planning on heading out, though.
Oh, all right. Be sure. All right. Take care. And
You
go
too.
back downstairs.
For all of the info, but I thought it would be useful. Say this about one of the people.
Yes, it was very informative. Thank you.
I mean, he was the one that formed the council that I was speaking about before. In Kith.
Hmm. Seems like that's the only place we have in mind to go right now. I don't know. I know somebody said Astra the other day. Potentially
Yes, there's
going there.
there's a chance that maybe some of the elders at my back in my temple can maybe answer some questions we'll have about what we just went through. This demon and what it wants from us.
I mean, from the sounds of it, it seems to be after our souls.
Yes.
Don't you know what? Blimey. Sounds like you got yourselves in a pickle.
You got pickles?
Nothing to do on the buffet.
No.
I mean, if anybody's gonna be able to help us, then obviously it's Tamara.
Who's that?
She's one of the she's one of the dragon gods.
Yeah, she's a god.
Ooh.
She's a platinum dragon, like Bahamut. But she's a little kinder and a bit more benevolent.
Sounds lovely. Yes, does. Anyway, I must get off to open the shop. Hop by if you have any questions. Here's the notes. Whoever wants to look after it's on the table. Don't forget it. Enjoy your breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
So, do we head for Astra or do we head for Kith?
Shuffles out.
Well, we can teleport to Astra at any time because of the teleportation helm.
True, and Kith isn't that far away, I don't think.
Yeah, it's actually it's not that far away. It's closer now than it would be if we went to Astro.
Yes, it's just a ways southwest. Not too bad.
Well, if we're going to travel, I guess I better trying to get some food in my stomach and walks over to the bar and grabs a piece of bacon and tries to eat it.
Goes into your mouth, really tasteless. You can't really taste anything from it. It's like just like ash in your mouth.
Yeah. He goes over to a trash can, just spits it out and throws it away.
How
Yeah.
dare you?
It doesn't taste like anything. It tastes terrible.
That was perfectly good bacon. That wasn't like oatmeal or anything.
It tastes like ash. What are you talking about? That tastes nothing like bacon.
It's unfortunate for you.
Well, I mean, that's unfortunate for everybody if it tastes like that.
But it doesn't taste like ash.
No?
No, it's bacon. It tastes like bacon. It's wonderful.
I grab a
Maybe
handful
it-
of bacon and eat it like all at once. I just shove as much as I can in my mouth.
Yeah. 15 rashes. Oh,
It tastes like bacon to me.
Huh. Maybe my taste buds are messed up.
Yeah, maybe. Did you get hit in the head real hard?
Yeah, in that last fight.
Huh.
You know what I always say? What doesn't kill you, doesn't kill you.
I look over at 6. Yeah. Yeah.
She kind of smirks.
I'm gonna grab like some more bacon and I want to put it in my bag of holding.
Nice.
Yeah, pocketing up a little bit of extra food for the road would probably be a good idea.
Always is.
Yeah, just walk over. Maybe it's just the bacon, and he just like grabs a little handful of eggs, spits it out. Yeah, these eggs are terrible too. Maybe it's me.
Rallian just walks right up to him, stands in front of him,
Huh?
slaps him across the face.
Ow! What was that for?
Those are perfectly good eggs too.
Is something wrong with me? I mean, besides my
Six
eyes.
walks over and picks up an egg, and she starts eating one of the eggs and just starts going in the hole. Like really dry mouth eating crackers kind of face. Swallows it.
Yeah,
Ah.
that's
You taste
terrible, isn't
anything?
it?
Just nothingness.
Mm.
Like sludgy.
Yeah. See?
I'm gonna put like the back of my hand to each of their foreheads, see if they're like running a fever, clammy, you know.
They're real cold. Roll me a medicine check.
Oh wow, okay, that's a dirty 20. I was really expecting to roll low.
They did. Yeah, they're dead. Very definitely dead.
Yeah.
Not breathing. Still cold.
I even have a
not
ring of
sleeping,
warmth on.
something.
This ring ain't doing nothing.
So that means you're warmer than 6.
You see this like perplexed look go across her face as she like is about to say something and then rethinks what she was gonna say and then rethinks that.
What? What is it? You got that weird look in your eyes.
Okay, so
And
I'm not the brightest candle, you know, but like
What are you talking about? You're a lot smarter than I am. As I'm taking off the ring of warmth.
It's gonna turn to Tappinade and grab Tappinade's hand and put it on their foreheads. They don't feel right. They feel like the corpses I leave. Just less wet.
I don't know. It's. Yeah, they do feel a little bit different, but they don't. I don't think they feel dead.
Have you ever touched a dead body?
Oh yeah, a few.
I don't know. That's just.
I mean, usually I've made several dead, but don't make a point of going around touching them that often. That's usually what these good hammers are for.
That's true. That's very true.
I don't know. I think they're fine. But if we'll go do some of this work and we can get back to my temple and if you're concerned about it, we can ask them to take a look.
Right.
Yeah. I'll keep my eye on them, I suppose.
Well, I guess I'll go grab Rush, let her know we're taking off. I go back upstairs and knock on Rush's door. Rush, we're getting ready to take off.
Okay, I'll be right there.
All right.
I'm going to. Should I try and sneak out or not? I guess. I'll just leave.
I stand there waiting outside the door.
All right. I'm ready.
All right. How was your breakfast?
It was good. How was
Didn't taste
yours?
like anything.
It tasted fine.
Huh. I think my taste buds are off. Didn't taste like anything.
You still have pure black eyes, right?
Oh yeah, and he's lizard folk form right now, just like pure white and
Yeah.
black eyes.
I'm going to casually take a step back from him as I say, "Yeah, all right."
Is everything all right? You didn't want to eat with us. Is everything okay?
Sure. Just worried about, paparazzi.
Paparazzi? Why would you be worried about paparazzi?
You never know. Forget about it now. Why don't you head on down and I'll follow.
You're not like somebody famous or something, are you? Is that why paparazzi?
Unfortunately, I think I might be.
Oh, well. Sorry about that. It's probably gotta suck. Anyways,
Yeah, I don't love it, but at least because of it, we got out of the flesh world and we got this hotel room. So I guess it's not all bad.
yeah, I suppose that's true. I do
As you
apologize.
say that, go on, you go first.
I do apologize. I've never really heard of you before we met.
I am okay with that. I'm no one special.
Oh, that's not true. You're one of our friends, our allies.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As you as having this conversation, you see at the end of the corridor is Apprentice Unknown, who stands there with in clothes that are far too small for him. His long sleeve shirt going halfway up his arms, and same with his trousers. And he goes, do you want me to make a distraction, Mom? I can pretend to be you and do the interviews. If you want to sneak out, I can go and distract the fans. Been sent by Wizards Unknown to help out if you need me.
What would you say in the interview?
I would just respond to questions about the book. I helped write it, so I know what I'm doing on that respect. No personal questions. Is that right?
Okay. Huh?
Right. If you might get more interviews about stuff on the big screens they have around towns. But we'll let you know if and when that happens.
You know, if you ever need a hide, just let me know. I could help.
How?
You'll see. Safely, of course. Nobody will get hurt. I can create a bubble of darkness so nobody could see us.
That might be helpful.
I mean, don't
thank
know where
you.
the darkness bubble is, but
Thank you for everything, I guess. And I'm gonna talk to kind of both of them at the same time when I say that.
Alright. Then turns into you. And tries to get the voice right. And does a couple of and starts heading down the stairs, and you hear, "Oh, look who it is!" And he leads them to the far side of the pub. I will only answer questions about the book, thank you. And sits down and tries to mimic some of the actions that you've done. Not amazingly well, but it kind of looks just like a very nervous you.
I'm gonna put away my wings and put on my mask.
Cool.
And then kind of nonchalantly leave the building.
yeah. And I'll just cast paths without a trace on us. There you go. Nobody should hear us.
Cool, roll me stealth checks.
Oh. A dirty 20.
A natural 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Plus 10. Nice. Rash is silent. None of you guys even see them leave. Like, Like, I don't think anyone's got a passive perception over 20, so you just notice that the Midas disappears and says she's going to go and get her ash and doesn't come back.
I just try to walk over, poke Relian in the shoulder, and just walk out.
Huh? What?
This way.
Guys, I think this place is haunted.
Keep it down. Oh, you can see me. It's just passed without a trace. It's just very quiet walking and moving.
Does the whole tap you on the right shoulder as they're on the left. Does that a
Yep.
couple of times.
Yep. Definitely gotta do that, Relian, from time to time.
She's gonna angrily like start stuffing more bacon and like eggs into the bag of clothing and like grab another drumstick as she like goes to chase after them.
Alright. How was that, Rush? Not too bad,
Sixten
huh?
stands up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rod is still face down in the sun. It's got a solid. It's got a few leaves that have grown since the time has passed. Magical leaves, obviously. He's just sitting there. They're laying there, actually.
Yeah, Six comes over and like strokes your face. He goes, come on, let's go. There's more sun outside.
We'll get up. Walk outside.
Alright, are we gonna hook the cart up? Is that how we're gonna travel?
Yeah, if you want. And he just like cracks his knuckles and turns back into a dragon and starts hooking up the cart.
I'll assist in hooking up the cart and
Thank you, buddy.
you got it. And, southwest, right? That's the direction.
Yes, I think so.
All right. Do we need anything more while we're here, or are we just good to go?
I think I'm ready to go.
The 6 pretty good. We got nothing.
And right before we leave and take off, Midas sticks his hand back through the door and casts darkness on all the paparazzi. And he just laughs and takes off.
Nice. Hey, watch out! He shouts. And confusion behind you.
Oh, I can't see. I kind of just
So,
do that little glance back to see if Harash is laughing.
Nope.
Fair enough. I'll get you to laugh one of these days. Alright, where to?
so it's gonna take a few days travel flying. About 7 or 8. So I'd like, let's say, let's have Midas roll me a d8, please.
This never goes wrong.
A 1.
Oh,
One. So on day one, there is an encounter. So now I'd like Grot to roll me a d4, please, to see whether it was a fun encounter or a scary one.
Oh boy.
man, we already know it's gonna be a scary one.
No
Right.
pressure.
God level.
Yep.
It's a 2. Yep, another god level threat.
God, mosquitoes. Oh wait, we're not there anymore. Now they're bees. God, bees.
God bees.
Something like that. Okay, so what did you get, sorry?
2.
Okay, okay, so Tapanade, roll me a d100, please.
Can't go bad.
Rolls an 80. 80.
99.
Alright.
99
Wow.
god bees.
All right.
Right?
Perfect. Let's have a look. As you're flying, you see that there is a floating kind of platform where there is a set of structures with these kind of Greek-like columns with these archways within them. There are these two giants, possibly cloud giants, maybe just really, really tall and butch Pindarians, but they're definitely more giant-like in girth. And they seem to be arguing or having a debate as on top of a cloud.
Hey, look. Girthy giants up ahead.
Ryllian is already like on the edge of her seat, just watching them. Almost like she's ready to just even jump out of the cart.
Yes, we should go over there.
All right, hang on tight.
Those of you that speak giant, roll me a perception check.
Oh, I don't speak it.
Oh, I do. Okay, you said perception.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Oh, all right.
A 6 for me.
A 9.
I got
6, 9.
perception.
Nice.
Horrible. 20. No. Yes. Fuck my brain.
On you up.
23. For Grok.
Okay. You hear them. You hear them. You guys just hear them going in giant, but Grot, you hear them discussing what does or doesn't constitute a sandwich. You hear one of them going, "No, it's much better if you put 2 pieces of meat on the outside, then cheese, then a piece of bread in the middle, then more cheese and more meat on the outside, then you can put a big stick through the middle and put some like pineapple on it or something." That doesn't. No, that's not right. That's not right. It's just the bread on the outside.
What are they saying, Grut?
Sandwich.
Should we steer clear?
I hand him some bacon.
No, we should go see them.
Well, I
You
don't.
should not,
understand
and
what
pretend that
you're
we didn't.
No, I insist. I do believe that we should go and see them.
Persuade.
I'm going to reform my wings and fly off of the cart. You guys go ahead, I'll stay here.
What? Crash! Get back here.
As that's happening in giant, I'm gonna scream, or yell back. A sandwich holds meat in the middle, 2 pieces of bread on the outside.
Both
I'm gonna
kind
start
of
flying
look
away
over to you
faster.
and
Oh wait, no,
Welcome,
no, I don't know what you're saying, but never mind.
I told you. Yeah, he agrees with me. Thank you. And you see the other one kind of like cross his arms, like huff, and like his brow furrows and his eyes slant. And he kind of like stares across at you like angrily. The other one kind of with a big grin on his face, smiling with his hands on his hips.
What happened?
I'll shake both of my arms up, giving both of them waves as we continue.
One of them waves emphatically, the other one kind of half-assed and kind of fine, or a wave. It's not been so nice. As you get closer and past, you see that within the archways, there's like this shimmer, and you see rows and rows of books just through the kind of shimmer of the archways.
Are we close enough that I can ask them a question? I speak giant.
Yeah, like 40 feet away.
Excuse me. Quick question. Your belts. Y'all's amazing belts that y'all make sometimes. Do y'all have any?
No, we're strong anyway. Don't need the belts.
Oh, well, where do these belts come from?
No, normally fire giants make them. Good at making stuff. We're more philosophize what is and what isn't a sandwich, apparently.
Oh, I thought lots of y'all made your own belts. Maybe I heard wrong.
Oh, not us. We maybe some. I know that a lot of fire giants do a lot of forging. So only hint I can give you, mate. I mean, the biggest would be most likely the forges in Gargoblin.
Okay, the forges of say that again?
Grogoblin.
Grog, yeah.
Goblin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Grogoblin. Okay. I've seen that on the map. Yeah.
That's where Raleigh and I are from.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. And before we go, I think a sandwich could be made however you want to make it for yourself.
Great. That is a good point of view. See, it's just those ingredients together, right?
Yes.
And we're off.
Do you want any other information? Oh, bye.
What? I don't understand what they were saying. All right. They seem to be waving. That looks like a good time to go.
Yes. I was just asking them about their belts.
Oh, yeah. Those belts they look nice all the time.
Yes, I hope to get my hands on one day.
Oh, they didn't have any, huh?
No, they said they don't make them. It's the fire giants that make them.
Oh. I suppose that's true. You gotta forge them, I suppose, with fire.
Yeah, so maybe one of these days I'll have to make my way over to Grogoblin.
Oh. Well,
Sandwich.
I can always show you around if you like.
Grod just shakes his head as he thinks, what is sandwich?
Are you saying that in common or giant?
Yeah, common. Just sandwich. He shakes his head, like, thinking.
Sandwich is, well, really whatever you want. You just put it in between. It could be bread. It could be, I guess it could be leaves. Whatever you want.
Are we saying this in common now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the general connotation of a sandwich, it's not ever explicitly said, but I think most people can agree that a sandwich is in between two of the same thing.
I think it's a bunch of ingredients smushed together that you like to eat.
Yeah, like something with bacon in it.
Well,
Uh,
yeah, good tasting bacon.
Look right at Maltis.
Yeah. One that just doesn't taste like nothing. It's gotta taste like, well, bacon. That's the whole point.
Rallian's gonna pull that like tooth or whatever that she pulled from the giant that she killed, and she's gonna start picking her teeth with it.
Alright, and we're moving. Rush, you wanna jump back on? Or are you gonna fly with us?
Nice.
Yeah, I'll come back on. That was a lot less aggressive than I thought it was going to be.
It's fine.
Rallian pounds her chest really, really hard. I'll stand in between anything. You don't have to be so afraid.
I mean, you are the giant slayer. I mean, don't tell them that, the cloud giants that we just passed, but
She makes a mental note to tell giants that the next time she meets them.
Okay. I'd like three of you to either roll a perception check or survival check with advantage, as the others help to look for a place to camp for the night.
Survival check with advantage. I could do that.
I
Is
could
anyone
do
proficient
survival
in
as
those?
well.
Yeah, I'm proficient in both.
I'm proficient in survival.
What was the other one besides survival?
Perception.
Oh, I'm good at perception. Can I do that?
Okay, all three of you can go then.
Okay, advantage. Let's see.
Advantage with
All right,
survival.
nat 20 for a 27.
Oh, yikes.
Boom.
Yep, just about the same. On
It's a lot of-
survival, nat 20.
Clouds getting in my
27.
eyes.
So, both druids instantly spot this kind of clearing within a wooded area. You see the clouds starting to form across the sunset sky as two of the moons are still full, as one is a half, as you see them kind of cascading over the treetops. As you come into land, there is a small natural spring nearby, which you hear bubbling away, and quite idyllic surroundings.
I immediately look for some big game to try and hunt or
Cool.
get food.
I can say you can still use the same roll, so you you can roll it. So
I did that.
roll with survival.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here. I just want to see if I get anything with that. Survival. Natural 20.
Let's.
Wow, all these 20s. Go guys.
We are surviving.
See, yeah, you find tracks of deer, several. They look like munkjack deer, like maybe a herd of 15 or 20 has been here recently. You see the droppings and the broken branches at low height, and track them, and you find a bunch of them that are sleeping in a circle. I'd like to roll me a stealth check
Could I help you with that?
as you approach.
You can, but I have advantage
Go for
also.
it.
So
Oh,
Go.
also, have we had a long rest since we left the place?
This is it. No, you have. You've had a long rest. You just woke up and you've been traveling all day.
Just cast pass without a trace on us.
Cool.
Okay, then
So plus 10.
that's 29 then.
Nice. And what did you get, Midas?
27.
Cool. You are unnoticed by the herd as the one of the elder beasts is awake, watching out for the rest.
I'm
What do you
gonna
wanna do?
I'm gonna try and I have a hunting trap. And I want to try and place the hunting trap, and then like once I like set it, I want to like try and stealthily move to the opposite side of where I set it, so that way if I scare them, I try and like scare them into the direction of the trap. And
Okay.
whenever Midas is ready to do whatever he would want to do, I plan to take one of my hand axes and throw it at one of them.
Cool.
Yep. I'll give you a thumbs up.
All right, and I do exactly as I said.
Okay. What are you doing, Midas?
I am going to Eldritch Blast one.
Okay. So you run round and then throw one of your axes ready and roll me an attack.
16.
Are you going for the one that's awake or one of the ones that's asleep?
I want to go for one of the ones that are asleep.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage because they are prone.
Oh, okay.
So roll again. Take the lower.
16.
Cool. That hits and roll damage.
Really? Rolled a 1 on a d6. That's a total of 5.
That's enough to kill it.
All right.
Nice.
He hears as then the others, the one that was awake, goes, and you see that they all kind of start waking and running in the opposite direction towards the trap.
As one stands up, I'll just shoot him with the Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
12 to hit?
If that hits, just
Alright. It does 4 damage, and then it's got Grasp of Hadar, so it moves it 10 feet closer to me.
is 4 is enough. 4 is what it has. Is down, and then another one kind of runs into the trap. You hear this as the rest of the herd starts running away. You've got 3.
Ah, great job.
All right. I'll go up to the one that's in the trap. Is it still alive, or is it...
It's dead.
Okay. Then,
Its neck's pretty much severed.
cool. I'll free it from the trap, and I'll carry the two that I killed, one on like over each shoulder.
Yep, and I'll take the third one and carry it. We're gonna be eating good tonight.
Yes, we are.
What should we do with the hide?
Hmm. Think it would be. Think it would stay okay in my bag of holding that we could maybe give it to like a tanner or something.
Oh, I'd imagine so.
Yeah, let's do that. Maybe they can make some furs or something, or some leather, or some bags or something with it. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely.
And carry him back to the camp. And are you gonna prepare yours, or am I gonna have to prepare it for you?
Oh, I'm sure I could prepare it.
All right. Nothing like some milk and some bacon, some eggs. It's gonna be great.
Ugh. It was bacon and eggs.
Do you guys prepare food? Prepare to hunk down for the night? Who's gonna take what watches?
I mean, I'll be up either way, so I'll take all of the
6.
watches.
Say we'll do it with you and 6. Split between the two of you.
Yeah.
You sure you two want to stay up all night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really feel tired.
Well, if you feel like taking a break or whatever, need something, just feel free to wake me up.
Yeah, we'll
Just
do.
meditate. Yeah, it's okay.
I'm going to stay up for the first watch and see if I can catch them acting suspiciously in any way.
Okay, go.
Wait, suspicious how?
Don't be suspicious.
Like they want to attack me and make my eyes black as well.
Alright.
Come to the dark side.
Arash, I am your father.
Oh no.
We have cookies.
Alright. So the first part of the watch, Midas, takes the one deer that he had, skins it, sets the hide aside, and is just using his fire breath and just slowly roasting it and smoking a bit to preserve it.
Cool. Roll me. What tool proficiencies do you have?
Jewelers?
Okay.
That's it.
Just roll me a dex check as you try and cut the hide away.
Alright. 21.
Nice.
Okay. Roll me a d100 and add 25.
Alright. That is 76.
Okay, you managed to establish 76%.
Cool.
enough to make a couple of bags.
When he's breathing out the fire, it's not just red, but like on a bit of the fire is also black coming out.
Nice. How it could be like a blue flame, it's like a black flame.
Yeah, it's like black and red.
Blowtorch. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, that one.
You are engrossed in the activity of doing stuff and don't notice. Let's see if Six does. So, Six, roll me a perception check as well.
Is this in the first 2 hours?
Yeah, you can roll one as well, Harash.
That's dirty 20 for 6.
13.
Okay. First of all, Six notices that there's like a rustling in the surrounding bushes and a heavy breathing. Then, as they kind of walk out of the bushes, Harashi notices too that there is a group of wolves, about 9 of them, sniffing at and going towards the fire where Midas is.
6 is going to immediately chameleon herself. Cantrip. She's just not gonna move.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here focusing on the flame like, whoa, why is it black?
Do these look like normal wolves or like weirdly intelligent wolves? Is there any way to tell?
Roll me a
Nature?
intelligence check. Yeah,
Intelligence?
roll me nature. Roll me nature. Roll me nature. Yeah.
Ugh. Nat 1 for a 6.
No idea.
I'm going to... How much bigger is my dragon form?
Yeah, you go to large, I believe.
Alright. I'm gonna make myself into a dragon, stand up on my hind legs, and sort of try and scare them off.
Okay, this is the first time you've turned into a dragon. You'd like to give us a description of what we see.
I'm a gold dragon. Not very lustrous. Kind of dull, almost sickly yellow. Pretty scrawny for a dragon, but you know, still a dragon. Is that enough? Do I need more?
That's great. That's great. That's perfect. Yeah. Thank you very much. Roll me an intimidation check.
It was almost an 18, but it's an 8.
Hey. They look up at you as you kind of turn to them and
No,
kind
I
of sniff in
don't.
the air.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I'm not sure if I'd make noise, but
Okay, cool, fair enough. You step here in your form and look towards over them menacingly, and they kind of sniff in the air and kind of ignore you and start walking towards the smell of the cooking deer.
Do I notice anything
No.
with that nat one?
You're just lost in thought.
Yep.
I'm going to change back. Let's see. Okay, I was about to say something, but I feel like my character being a druid might actually know more about this situation than I do. So can I do a nature check on what I
Okay.
was about to do? Because I was about to grab a chunk of meat and like throw it and like away from the camp and see if that worked. But feeding him
Roll me a
might not be
nature.
the best
Roll
idea.
me, roll me a nature check with advantage.
24 is the higher one.
Okay. So you're pretty sure that you'd have to show that all of you are more dominant than they are by showing that the food is yours, and if they get any, they have it after you do.
Am I resting through this entire encounter so far?
And yeah, the wolves aren't making any noise particularly. They're kind of just padding softly over, unless someone's tried to wake you.
How what kind of vegetation is there in this camp right now?
You're in a kind of a small clearing with a natural spring, surrounded by pine trees and ferns.
Are they also smelling at Rallian, like, because she's got that pocket bacon?
It's in a bag of colding.
Yes.
Oh, right. Never mind.
And how spread out are the wolves right
About 5-10 feet apart. Kind of like coming out of the western side of the camp.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Entangle right in front of them.
Okay. What kind of save is that?
I'm not gonna put them in it, but it is a strength saving throw moving through it. It's kind of just a show of force without being aggressive.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's okay.
Also, yeah, cool. Roll me animal handling.
Okay. Another nat 1 for a 5. I'm sorry, everyone.
They get tangled up, looking down, kind of confused, and start growling. So, if you -5 from your passive perceptions for those who are asleep, and it's still above 10, then you wake up.
Oh, I'm still sleeping.
What about
So-
me?
So close.
Do I hear the growling now?
Gee. Oh, what's your passive perception?
13?
Yeah, you hear it.
Alright. I stand up, get really big. I get big, you. And, get out of here. This is my food. He just starts spouting a little bit of the black flames as he's speaking.
Okay. From intimidation.
Come on. 16.
Okay. There, lots of them go as the one, the lead starts barking at them. But the others are trying to break free. One of them does and starts running off. And he.
That's
For a
right.
few minutes.
Little puppy dogs, run away.
When the spell ends, most of them run off. There's just one that stays on the edge, kind of lays down, just with nose in the air. It's the biggest out of them all.
I just look at him. Just cut off this little tiny piece of this smoked, cooked piece of meat. I just toss it. Now get out of here.
The rest of the night goes completely fine. And after you've kind of eaten, you share the kind of food with the dogs, or with that wolf. Sorry, what are you going to say, Harash?
I get those spell slots I just used back, right?
Yeah, because you was only after a short rest you woke up. It was in the first 2 hours.
Yeah, and before I go to bed, I'm going to whisper to myself a wish that I'll be safe in the morning and that I won't be possessed or anything.
Are you nervous?
Okay.
You seem to be a little nervous. You want my dagger? Will that help you feel a little calmer?
If I wake up and nothing happened, then I will feel a little better about everything.
Huh? What would happen? I mean, those paparazzi are way back in the town that we left.
Oh, I didn't say. Well, I whispered it, unless you overheard me.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Well, you could probably still pick up on that they were nervous and talk to them. And talk to them. But yeah, you wouldn't have exactly.
Oh, and don't worry about the wolves. I'll keep watch. I'm sure they were probably just hungry.
You continue through the night. Nothing more eventful happens. There is a beautiful sunrise, although even that seems to be losing colour. You see the oranges and reds, but there seems to be less shades than there used to be.
I'm sure all night Midas and Six are just BSing.
Yeah.
Something to do.
So the next day appears. Would Harash please roll me a d6?
Oh yeah. Five.
Okay. 5 days pass uneventful. If there's any things that you guys would like to do within those 5 days, please say now. Otherwise, we'll move on to Starday the 9th.
Yeah, first morning, Midas is just gonna lick his finger and give Raleigh a wet willy. Wake up, Raleigh, it's time to get up.
Punches him in the shoulder.
Oh.
That's what you get.
Just so I never forget again, I am going to grab three really nice, or a bunch of really nice rocks and put them in my bag to use for magic stuff.
Yeah, you find as many as you like along the travels. It basically, the landscape moves from kind of mountainous pine and fern through to lower valleys into marshlands, which is now turning into swamp as you become closer to Kith. You can now see it on the horizon, these jagged spires that just seems to loom in the now overcast and much cooler temperatures, from traveling in sunshine with the odd bit of cloud to some rain, and now it seems to have dropped in temperature, overcast with just grays with light mists that seem to float with patches of fog that seem to come and go along with the winds. And then I need a D100 from Aurelian.
Ooh, all right.
No pressure.
That's a 15.
Oh, interesting.
Good roll. Good roll.
Is it?
I mean, is there ever really a good roll in a D100? Like,
Yes. A 1.
Or a 100?
As you are flying, you hear this screams from a cottage below.
Should we just keep going?
how high up are we?
How high up do you want to be?
180 feet.
Dang it.
Cool.
Gotta get above the trees.
I mean, we can. Should look a little disappointed.
No, I don't think we should keep going. If people need our help, then we should help them.
All right.
Right. What she said.
Bringing it in for a landing.
As you come in for a landing, you see a little boy waving his hands up in the air to you. Slightly smaller than 6, clearly a Pindarian child. Looks very concerned. It's like, help! Help me! Help! Help! My mum needs help!
All right, you guys go ahead. I'll start unbuckling.
I say before the cart even lands, I'm jumping out of the cart and pulling my greatsword out.
I'm already on top of the kid.
Stomp on it.
He's between my legs.
No swords! No! No! She's having baby.
Oh, right. I think we can handle that, right?
We can try.
She angrily puts her sword away.
Well, you can still keep that out and protect the place.
Well, let's not stand about. This lady's having a baby. We should hurry.
Right. Getting the harness off.
Lead the way.
I'll stand outside and
The little
keep
boy
watch.
kind of runs back to the house. Cool. You see the little boy run back to the cottage, like looking over his shoulder, and goes, in the kitchen. And he opens the door and he turns around to the right, and the first room on the left is a kind of kitchen with a breakfast bar with the mother leaning up against it, sitting down, going, oh, thank you. Oh, it's another contraction.
Well, let's get you over somewhere more comfortable. Boy, run and get a pail of water.
Oh, okay. He runs off.
Let's get her down on the floor.
Oh, yeah, she follows suit, and you see that she's already got a couple of blankets that she's got for her head, and she just maneuvers them and lays on them. The process goes on, so roll me a
Medicine?
medicine check, yeah, with advantage.
Are
roll
we
there.
helping each other, or?
Yeah.
Who's rolling it? Me or?
Your choice. That's up to you guys.
Are we allowed to compare bonuses?
Yeah, that's fine.
I've got a +4.
I'll assist you.
Okay. So I have advantage. That means 14 is the higher one.
Okay. There's it's a bit of a commotion. You get a bit flustered at certain points. So does she. But after 3 hours, you give birth to. She gives birth to a baby boy, and cut the umbilical cord and pass the baby to the mother, and she smiles and like with a big sigh she goes, I can't thank you guys enough. There's up there, and she points to the bookshelf, and you see there's a small chest with a kind of bronze kind of gilding around the outside, and she goes, oh, grab that box for me, would you?
Now use prestidigitation, clean the baby up.
The mother smiles at you, and the baby kind of smiles, screws up their face, and then starts weeing.
Alright, a little more prestidigitation.
So I'll grab the book for her and hand it to her.
It's a box, and as you hand the box to her, she opens it up and hands you guys a cluster of small gems. Goes, please take this for your assistance. Without you, I was panicking quite a lot. You helped with the process, and it's the least I can do.
Oh, no. I'm not going to take anything.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
you got a baby, I mean, you're gonna need it.
Would you like to stay the evening and then go on your travels tomorrow, or is there anything else I can do to help?
Tea wouldn't be nice. Which way is the kitchen? I'll make it.
She just points. Goes, oh, just turn left, and it's the second door on the right.
Right, alright.
Let's get you and this little one into a more comfortable room.
As I walk past, I go up to tap Nate. Here, you wanna do the honors and hand you a little flask of holy water?
Yes.
For, tomorrow. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, and I'll do Ask the lady, be like, do you mind if I do a blessing over this child for a blessing from Tamara?
Yes, please. And she looks around and she goes, "We're in the kitchen."
I should just stand over like Rickety. Oh yeah, hi.
And she just realized like she was like kind of out of it and like not really knowing where she is, and it's like, oh.
Does she seem to have taken any hit points of damage through childbirth?
She doesn't look at full strength.
Alright, I will cast a level 2 Cure Wounds.
Cool. You see her heal slightly, but the kind of sag to her body doesn't improve too much. You see her like relax slightly and go, ah. So she's definitely like soothed by it.
And if she had any bonus saves during that, she gets a +4 by being close to me.
I factored that in.
Maybe I should have cast Barkskin on her while she was giving birth. Would that have helped?
Oh no, I don't think that would have helped.
Oh god, poor
That
baby.
would have made it worse.
That would have been bad on the child, I think.
I'm so glad I'm outside.
Alright, jokes aside, I'm gonna say, have you thought of a name yet?
I was maybe thinking, Drew? Don't know.
I think that's a beautiful name.
I just was like, I don't know about that one. Your baby.
Well, I don't know. I drew a picture of him before I got pregnant, and then I got pregnant with him, and now he's here.
If I may, where's the father?
He's actually on business. He had to go to the city.
Oh. Well, I hope. Did you expect him to be returning soon?
He left yesterday, so 2 days time.
I can stay with you until he gets back. I don't even know your name. I'm Harash, by the way.
Hello, Harash. I am Saran.
Well, the offer's on the table. If you just want someone around, or if you need some extra hands, I'd be happy to stay.
Yeah, and I'm Midas. Oh, and the tea's done.
Amazing. You're more than welcome to stay as long as you like. But I think my in-laws should be arriving tomorrow. But feel free to stay as long as you like. I'd appreciate the company.
Would you like me to hold little Drew so you can get changed? Or you cleaned up?
Not yet.
Okay.
I think we're gonna have a sleep with him first, and then worry about that later. I know it's a bit gross, but
Oh no.
I'm tired.
I mean, well,
He's
either way.
wonderful,
yes.
but
And still in dragon form, I looked at him and he's pretty cute. Got your eyes. And goes to make a little minor illusion and makes like a little teddy bear.
she was like takes it in front of the baby, and the baby kind of Uh, Eyes go real wide, kind of trying to focus on it. And then can rest here or continue traveling.
Do I see anything while I stand guard outside the entire time?
With sword just
Roll
ready to go.
me a perception check.
It's 17.
Yeah. You see this shape of a demon in the woods that seems to be just on the peripheral of your vision. It looks a little like this. 1 second, let me just put it into the maps and monsters. Upload.
I think I'll walk outside and be like, Ryan, you want some tea?
Hmm. I mean, if there's nothing else to drink, I guess.
Oh, do you want something else?
Yes, so
The
you
fuck
see
is
this
that?
large. You see this large claw, and glowing with this kind of teal and red, almost. It's got these glowing eyes that are within the left hand, with tentacles writhing, almost like huge roots with these scythes on the end that you reach. This very dense, flesh-covered creature with kind of ivory crown almost slapped on the top of its head, running towards you, and then as you blink, it disappears.
Oh no, we're so fucked.
The hairs on the back of my neck are just kind of like sticking up.
Like a crazy Resident Evil
All
character.
right. If I like wait, like my hand is actively on the hilt of my sword, looking around, and I'd say probably after a few moments of not seeing it, if I don't see it again.
Look around, and then you kind of sigh with relief of it seemingly disappeared. And as you turn around, it's right in front of you.
Do I see it? Since I'm like, hey, what do you want to drink?
You don't actually.
What's the matter? You
I
look like you seen a ghost.
I immediately, like, as I am pulling my sword out, like I'm swinging it down in front of me,
Huh? What do you do? Watch out!
attempting to strike it.
As you swing, it goes straight through it, and you hear this.
It hurt somebody with that. What are you doing?
I yell out loud, "Coward!"
Huh? What? Why are you saying that to me? That's rude.
Yeah.
You blink again, and it's gone. But you still hear the laughing.
There's something out there.
I look around.
I start like, what's the word? Gesticulating? Is that the word?
Yep, when you're moving your hands.
Yeah, yeah. I start doing that, like trying to describe what this thing is. This giant creature, evil-looking skin thing. It had like its arm was like a like this, like my blade, and it was the flesh was like color of blood and a bluish green, and it it was monstrous.
I walk out and close the door behind me and just hold the back of my hand to Raylene's forehead. You feel okay? I know we were up in the air.
This is
for a
when you
while.
see it, Midas.
Huh?
This is when you see it.
What is that?
See it off in the distance, maybe 50, 60 feet away.
Open the door. We got trouble.
As you look back, it's gone.
Where'd it go? I lost sight of it.
I'm gonna
Pull up.
turn and start looking for it too.
Pull out my dagger. I yell back inside again. Oh, we got trouble.
Both of you hear, stupid little things.
You call him little.
Yeah. Who you call little?
I'm gonna stay.
You.
I'm gonna stay standing next to next to this lady and the new child, Drew, and have my warhammer out and ready to defend. Say, what's going on out there? What's happening?
Some kind of demon or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some type of G-type virus looking ass. I mean, what?
Rallian's gonna her sword in front of her. She's gonna take like 2 steps away from the house, like kind of towards wherever she saw it last.
Be on your guard.
All three of you hear. Oh, you misunderstand. We're so fun to play with.
But not to eat.
Play-Doh?
That's edible.
Oh, wow.
It's a little too salty.
I don't actually say that. I'm protecting the baby.
The bubby.
Did I? I'm trying to think if I wrote it down.
Next time it like gets close to us, I just like minor illusion, like a funny little hat on him or something. I'm like, ha, look at that. Got a little funny hat.
Okay.
Who are you? Raylan's just gonna like take 2 more steps out, and she's just gonna yell, "Who are you? Name yourself."
I am the destroyer of worlds. The world eater.
No,
I
no.
am. And then you guys all see an image of the crystal in the temple in the abyss in your minds.
No, she means like your actual name, not.
Destroyer of worlds.
Nice try.
What else did he say? He said destroyer of worlds,
Yep.
The world eater.
world eater.
Do I hear any of this?
don't hear the demon because you are not cursed.
Okay.
And what is it you want from us?
Obedience.
Tell me. Are you the one that made me like this?
Of course. You did it to yourself.
Right. Well, I do owe you a gratitude for saving 6, and Midas kneels to the ground.
I can give you so much more.
All I want is my friends. I don't need anything else.
Very well.
Rally.
about you? Yeah.
Oh, I say Rally and puts her sword away. I just want to be the strongest one out here. That's all.
Between us, you are.
Do you like bigger muscles, perhaps? Elongated limbs?
I just want to be stronger. I want to destroy any who stand in my way.
Done. You will be the mightiest of champions.
You know what? I do want something. Point us in the direction of the next item that you want, so we can get this over with.
You'll find your answers in Gith. That I am certain. Especially with the information that the old man has given you.
Right. Well, Midas opens up the door again. Alright, get ready, we're moving. Also, one more thing. That new child in there, leave him be.
I hadn't thought of taking this soul until you suggested it.
Well, Relian, it's like somebody is standing between you, standing in front of you. Anyways, let's get going.
You hear a scream from inside. Mother.
What is it? What's wrong?
Suddenly see the baby floating in the air. And those of you that are cursed, like Rot, you and Harash just see the baby floating midair. As you guys bust in and see the tentacles have got hold of the baby from the ceiling. Like they're kind of like spectral tentacles that have picked up the baby and lifting it up towards the ceiling. And as you come in, it kind of just gently gone.
Oh, I was gonna say I want to cast protection from evil on the baby.
I was going to do that too if you
Okay.
didn't.
The holy water.
Goodness. I did just recently bless
Nice.
this child.
You did. You did. Then, as you do so, you see the energy wash over the baby, and the tentacles release, and it lands within the mother's arms.
How's Drew? How is he?
Uh, you see him kind of smiling and laughing and just seemingly undisturbed by it, and just looks over toward the baby, kind of like looks over in the direction of where Tapenade is. Seems to be looking like around you at something.
What on earth is happening?
Quick question. Now this is super out of everyone. Does the baby have any kind of... It shouldn't, but does it have anything on it? Or does this spark... Actually, I guess my question is, does this spark any thought from Grout from previous adventures?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Definitely more specific with 6. The 6 situation.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Not quite, but close. An 18. And -1.
Okay. Nice. So, you think back and it doesn't seem to have any relevance to that. But you do notice there is a slight change after the tentacles have touched it. You first of all see this slight birthmark start to appear, but then the magic cast from Tapenade and the blessing before seems to erase it almost faster than it can appear, and that's where you see the baby start giggling.
I think tomorrow. Midas walks over to the baby and Tamara, thank you. And please watch over this child as Midas takes off his emblem of Tamara and puts it around the baby's, like, the loops it around the baby's head and neck. Has the talisman now.
Cool.
I should keep him safe.
The nods to you, and it's like tears of stress and joy pouring down her face, but then just kind of like snuggling with Drew. Kind of quite quickly falls back to sleep again.
God, the chimes of
Tomorrow.
bread.
Yeah.
The chimes of tomorrow.
There you go.
Yes.
Banana.
Okay, that's it. Someone has got to tell me what's going on.
It might be best to not tell you. There is a demon. And this is the one that cursed me and Six and whoever else, I can't remember. This demon was here. I gave my soul to save Six.
Is the family gonna be okay?
Tamara is watching over them.
Yes, you heard the bells.
Yes.
Tomorrow should watch over the child, but the mother, I don't know.
I guess time will tell. Any way to you have any holy water left? You think you can bless the mother as well?
No, I think I used it all. Blessing the child.
Oh. Well. Hopefully being near the child will keep this demon at bay.
I should hope so. Perhaps if this demon is following us, it'll continue to follow us as we leave this place, and it won't be here to try again.
That's true.
It's a coward for going after a defenseless soul and not even showing up here in person.
I'm wherever you are.
Do you hear something? I don't hear nothing. Alright, let's go.
I'm gonna do insight on what you just said.
Yeah, go for it. Against deception.
Oh, 11.
Nope, that's not better. 20. I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, these convincing lie.
Yeah, I'm still gonna frown because that was a weird thing to say.
Oh, would Haresh have heard that, or would it just be us three that could hear?
Everyone but
into the room.
everyone but the druids, right?
I think everyone came into the room, right? Yeah, everyone apart from the druid saw. Yeah, exactly it. I think Six was hiding inside and caught glimpses, but didn't say anything.
Gotcha.
I'll go prepare the cart. You lot say your goodbyes. And, farewell to you. And hope Drew has a long, fulfilled life.
Thank you. You're welcome to come back anytime, forever. You will be friends to our family.
I'm so sorry all this happened to you.
Don't be silly. I hope you fix things. Whatever it is. Stop babies from floating.
While the cart is getting ready and stuff, they're dealing with them. Rallian's going to go outside and, as a ritual, is going to cast Speak with Animals. Takes 10 minutes to cast it. And she's going to try and just communicate to any animals that are like nearby, like, I don't know, frogs or something, whatever's in this swamp, and just try and find out any information she can about the surrounding area.
You know, my brain immediately thought that you were going to try and speak to the baby.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, humans are animals.
So, yeah, you find big toads that are maybe like a foot, almost giant in size. They're pretty big. Some dragonflies, some butterflies, moths, bats.
I guess I want to, like, maybe I'll talk to, like, the giant toads, frogs, and find out, you know, like, if there's any predators that they're kind of afraid of, like larger beasts. If they have any sort of feeling about the area.
Eggs. Keep on stealing us for potions. Scary looking old ladies.
Um, and what about demon luck and monstrosities in these forests? Rrr, rrr.
And he goes, scary, yes. Dead, lots of dead.
Rrr, thank you. Rrr, watch over this family. Rrr. And
Or else.
there's a new little one. Rrr, rrr.
Frog turns its head, starts hopping off towards the family's house.
Satisfied. She goes to help with whatever else needs helping out with. Oh, I'm ready, guys.
Mhm.
Okay.
As the sun starts to peak over the mountainside, see the swamp round if start to illuminate. Reflections of puddles as these kind of gnarled, withered autumn trees start losing their leaves. In the distance you see the hazy bark patch that is Kith. Not far away now. Start setting up the art once more and take to the skies.
While they're inside and getting everything ready, I look and see if that wolf is like following or anything, or if it stayed back.
You notice it kind of, once it's eaten, it kind of walks off into the forest. It doesn't seem to be nearby.
Okay, good.
You know that they roam over large areas.
I'm ready to go when you all are.
Yeah. Yes, as we're kind of flying, just gonna look to the rest of the group. I mean, I know what we're doing here now. But what really is our goal here? Like, I mean, I know we set off to get this weapon, but are we still trying to get this weapon, or are we trying to find
Well-
some other means?
Don't you have a demon after
Right.
you?
Right, but I mean, like,
It's locked away.
It didn't seem locked away to me. Is there any way to stop it?
Yes. We need to find out its true name.
Oh, okay. How do we do that?
Good question. Find out who locked it away.
I feel like. Oh, never mind. The only answer we have at the moment are these items that he told us to get. And the promises it gives. But I mean, like, what? We were sent to get the weapon to save the world, weren't we?
Were we?
Yes, that lady had told us about that. The one she said nobody would believe her.
Why don't we go back to her and ask if she knows anything?
I say maybe we get whatever answers we can here, and then maybe go there, find out.
Yeah, we're already right here in Kith. You know, real close. We might as well, because that lady, where she's in a Boldhoff's Bay, right?
I think so, yeah. It was
That's a little
Bulldog.
ways.
It was Bulldog's Bay, right? Not Astra.
Yeah. It's Bodos Bay when you were clearing the rubble.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're already right here in Kith. We might as well do whatever we need to do here, and then see if we can go and find her. Huh, maybe we can find a faster way to get down to Boldhoff's Bay.
Oh, yeah. Could always use the magics that we use to get to Astra to get to Bulldog's Bay.
If I can be quite honest with you all, I never really feel tired. Maybe we could fly constantly there. Well, I'd have to sleep, or, well, rest once in a while. But we go a few days.
Not nonsense. We all have to rest. Even if
haven't rested.
only a little.
Well, sounds like a good plan.
You arrive on the outskirts of Kith. As you pass the city boundaries, there are no guards. The most striking and immediate impression you experience is the lack of colour and light. No sun, moon, or stars adorn the smog-filled vault of inky black sky, and all things look as if the colour has been leached out, leaving nothing but differing shades of black, white, and grey, which in the dimness almost makes you think you are going blind. Arched street lanterns only illuminate half the distance you expect, their green flames giving off the dimmest of glows. Shadows of ghosts dance astride their eerie constructions that are stacked crookedly along the packed terrace. Running footsteps mix into cackling laughs that echo maddeningly down the tightly packed streets. What had once been a glorious fastness, The sunken city of Kith is little more than a skeleton, its high towers smashed and its walls sundered during the Dragon Wars. Mixed in with the repaired buildings stand broken stubs of lost towers jutting from swampland waters like the fingers of a drowning victim. With each passing year, more succumbs to erosion, collapsing below the swamps. Lost to history are the original inhabitants of the city. Grisly winds start to blow over the watchtower of Kith, a tall spire of dark rising from the city ruins. From its peak, it's not uncommon to see a shimmering misty haze over the ocean of tall peaks. There you see this purple flash, almost like a lighthouse.
What is this strange city? Why is there no guards? What's with the colors?
Does anybody know about this place?
Is it safe to land?
Will be once I jump out the cart.
Right. Let's land it then. I'll just land over by the front gate.
Oh. As you guys land, there's echoing sounds of random people screaming, laughing, footsteps running, and it's just a bounce from along the tightly packed streets, almost like a labyrinth that leads to this tower at its center.
Do we see anybody nearby?
I was gonna say, is there any?
You can roll me perception checks. It is dark. When you've only got these lights, so it's dim light. So those of you without dark vision with disadvantage.
22.
Six.
11.
Yeah, you guys see this heavily hooded figure walking towards you, and as it walks around the corner, it starts making a beeline towards Midas, and you see I'll put a picture in Maps and Monsters. Where is he? Cool. There we go. Yeah. You see this guy pull back his hood and his tentacles from his face is shown, and you see this skulls start appearing from his hand as it kind of bursts out. You hear him finish the chanting of his spell, and what's released is this creature. It's basically a twirling spine with a humanoid skull on top of it with these strange appendages, like
Tomorrow's shining in.
Yes.
yeah, inspiration.
my spidey senses are tingling.
Yeah, like this.
Oh.
All
All right.
And I don't know if any of you speak deep speech. Does anyone speak deep speech? Okay, so Midas, you hear them say, "Get the prince," and that is where we're going to take a break.
Oh snap!
Uh,
Yeah.
All right, we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah. Welcome back as we go into initiatives. Please roll me initiative, guys, as the strange mind flayer and its skeletal summons go into attack.
7.
All right.
9.
21.
What did Grot and 6 get?
Grot got a 16, and 6 got a 7.
Pretty cool. So up first is Midas.
All right. When they were speaking under comment, he kind of looks back at the others, like making sure they don't really understand what's being said, and then he looks over at the undead and goes over to attack, using
Okay.
some unarmed strikes. Wait. Should be higher than that, shouldn't it? Alright, let's see what happens. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And 8 damage. Bludgeoning.
Cool. Nice.
Goes in for another punch. Natural 20. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah.
So max plus a roll.
Let's see. Flat roll. Whoops, I didn't mean to. God damn it. Flat roll, not. Okay. And then the max roll is 8, and then plus another 8.
Okay, so 16. Nice.
Yeah. Let's see here. I don't think I can do anything else. Oh, that's it.
You see the bits of bone start flickering and the magic's holding together starts to falter. It is then Garot's go.
Rot is. Let's see. I'm gonna hold person. The illithid that has cast the stuff. Second level. What is it? So, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is a. It's not rolling. Oh, there we go. That's a 13.
It fails. It is paralyzed.
Okay. It is immune to being paralyzed.
Well, we found that out. Cool.
Yeah.
And reset the battle.
That is. Actually, you know what? I'll move just behind Midas about 15 feet. And that is
Okay.
my turn.
It's going to use its reaction to Howling Babble. So I need you guys to roll me a wisdom saving throws, please.
Everyone?
Yeah, everyone within 30 feet, so everybody.
Pretty good at those.
Oh, nope.
Everyone within 10 feet of me gets a +4.
Oh, really? Nice. 19 then.
7.
So 14 then.
Okay. So,
just double check.
so everyone apart from Radian takes. Let me just remove this.
I didn't even
Takes
play
9
roll.
points of damage. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Go on, go for it.
Got nat 20, well 27 for Grot, and then a nat 1 for 6.
Okay, so everyone apart from Radian and 6 takes 9 points of damage, psychic damage. Whereas Radiant and 6 take 18 points of damage and are stunned until the end of the creature's next turn.
Jeez.
What type of damage was it?
Psychic.
Cool. Of course it was.
It's then Radiant's go, who is stunned. Yeah. It's then the creature's go. And it is going to try and choose Midas, Grot, and Tapenade to roll another wisdom saving throw, please.
Man, I like basically can't fail wisdom saving throws.
Oh. You can with a nat 1.
Oh, yikes.
I rolled an 18.
Is it still
Okay.
a +4?
So,
Yes.
21.
yeah. Nice. So, you guys take 6 points of damage, but Tapenade takes 12 psychic damage. And you have to use your reaction, Tapenade, to attack the nearest person to you. So, I'm going to say Harash.
I have to use my reaction to do
roll
that.
an attack.
Sorry,
Yes.
Harash. Yeah, 23.
Oh, that totally hits.
And a good roll, 15.
How?
Describe to me how Tapenade looks when they're being forced to attack Harash.
It's tapping in the black eyes kind of get more of a sheen on it, and I just kind of just eerily look back behind me, and then just turn and swing hard with my hammer.
Okay. Cool. So, up next is your turn, Tapenade.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I don't know why I just turned around to hit you. I'm gonna look back to that creature, and I believe yes, I have enough movement to make it to him. So I'm gonna move my way around over towards him, and while I'm walking that way, I will bonus action Divine Favor.
Okay.
Which should give me an extra 1d4 to my any attacks I make. And I'm going to
Cool.
swing this hammer at him.
Okay, so if you move past here and then out of this guy's range, you will get an opportunity attack.
That's okay.
I know he's used his I know he's just had some. Yeah. Okay, so he'll swing with his maddening touch. That's an 11 to hit.
That'll miss. Just
Cool.
like my swing
Roll
on
your
him
attack.
misses. Yep, I did. It's nat 1.
What'd you get? Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Roll me a d8. Roll me a d8.
I'm having all the luck. 4.
Okay. Now roll me one, two, three, four. Roll me a d6.
Another 4.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So you swing your weapon and over swing it, and it ends up going through a window here, across the pub and out the other side of the window, and lands where this is here.
Perfect.
Just your luck.
Well, at least now I'm unarmed, so the next person he makes me hit won't be quite so bad.
Did I see her hammer fly through the window in the specified direction?
You heard it. You saw it go in here. You heard a second smash.
And that's my turn. That was everything I
Okay,
can
cool.
do.
Rash.
Oh man. I am going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15. Yeah. I'm going to clutch my chest where I got, or clutch the side of my chest where I got hit by the hammer, and I'm going to retreat behind this corner and cast a level 2 Cure Wounds on myself. Because I kind of need it, or I'm going to go down again before I can do anything. Hey, 16. That's a pretty good heal.
Nice.
Is that it? Let's see. For my bonus action, I will magic up 3 magic stones.
Is that a leveled spell? Is it a cantrip?
It's a cantrip. Oh, maybe. There's still 2 spells. Never mind.
Yeah. Cool.
In that case, I will end my
Sweet.
turn.
Radio. 6.
6 is going to use her bow and arcane shot let's go with the Illithid, seeking arrow. So that is a dex saving
Okay.
throw.
Nice.
I don't have to roll anything except for damage.
That is a natural 20.
Wow, okay. That's... Where is it? Features and traits, there it is. That is... half damage. So 3 damage is what it takes.
Okay. What type of damage is that?
It doesn't... Well, it specifies, but I don't know how the half damage works, because it takes the damage from my arrow on top of
Okay, cool.
the force damage it deals.
So it's piercing. Okay, piercing force. Okay, that's fine, yeah, cool. No problem. Any movement or anything?
No. Just gonna stay there. No bonus actions either.
Okay. It is going to just blast in a 60-foot cone It's Mind Blast, which will pretty much hit everyone, I think.
Does it go around the walls?
Let's do it. That's what I'm just checking.
At least my hammer will be safe.
Doesn't say it's a psychic blast, so I'm gonna say yes. It's not like it's anything solid. So everyone roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Are you kidding me? That always happens.
15.
I rolled another nat 1. So that's a 6.
God damn, I can fucking roll saves for days, but hits for nothing.
It's physically impossible for me to roll a good save. I know that's not actually true, but it feels like it sometimes.
I'm doing real bad this time. Yeah.
Grot got an 18, and 6 got a 10.
Okay, so Grot saves, and so Grot and Midas save. Everybody else fails. So Grot and Midas, you take a total of 8 points of psychic damage. The rest of you take 17. And you are stunned for 1 minute.
And Coral 6.
1
Jeez.
minute. Wow.
Yeah, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success. And that is its turn.
Yep. If I hadn't healed myself,
So-
I would be out right now.
The Ayep was in that as well. It needs to roll intelligence save. We've got a 19, so it takes half damage, so okay. Cool. So Midas, it's your turn. You are not stunned.
Okay. Is this thing in front of me still alive?
Yeah, just.
Okay. I will punch it.
Go for it.
Oh, and punch it I shall. Nat 20.
Okay. Amazing.
Let's see. So that is 8 and 7, so that's 15.
You just crush the floating bones spectral with your claws, smashing it to pieces as it shatters to the floor. Dead.
Alright. I just spread my wings and just fly up and over and land on the other side of this thing. Then I go for another punch. Is that advantage, or are we not doing whatever you
+2.
call it? +2?
Yeah.
Okay. 22 then.
Nice. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That'll be 6. Think I can. And then I'll burn a key point and do flurry of blows. Let's see. What is that? That's a 15?
15. He will cast shield.
Okay. And
Oh no, what
17.
was that damage? No, was that?
no, that was to
Okay,
hit.
17. That. Yeah, so it's still those both missed then.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Cool. So then up next would be Grot. So it's a save.
I have to save. What do I have to save?
Oh no. Sorry, you don't. You passed. Forgot. Because it's not on the list. Because you're
Oh.
rolling with an actual dice.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
All good. I am going to. The 6 is now down. She is not having a great time in these battles. I'm going to walk on over and there we go. And use Cure Wounds at 2nd level. So that is
the mind player is going to use a negate spell, so you don't have to use the spell slot, but its spell doesn't work.
That's not good. It is really not good. Okay. Then I'm gonna pick her up and
Oh no, he can't because it's not been his turn. Oh, this has. Sorry. Yes. Ignore me.
okay, now I'm confused.
Because he uses reaction, but then it's just had his go, so he just had it back. It's the reason why I was thinking he couldn't do it, but then he can because he just went.
So that's 15 feet. I'm gonna move. It's an action to pick somebody up or an interaction?
To like literally pick them up.
Yeah.
So that's an interaction.
Okay, because I'm gonna pick Dix up and bring her behind some cover over this way.
Cool.
And that is my turn. Everything else I have, I cannot do.
Okay. Valiant. Save,
What save?
I think. Let me double check. So intelligence.
Intelligence? Okay. 13.
That's a fail. You're still out with it. Tapenade.
Yes, stunned.
So roll another save. Intelligence.
Ah, what is with my rolls? Net 1.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay.
If it weren't for my +4, that would
Rush.
be a 0.
Arash?
Oh,
No intelligence save.
I am so sorry about today. I'm dropping the ball all the time.
It's okay. That works.
Do I add the +4? No, I'm not close enough. 17.
That's a pass. You are no longer stunned, but it is the end of your go.
Okay.
6. Death save.
Oh no, we are not doing so hot, are we?
What'd you get, Gavin?
Fucking. I got Now I'm rolling like fucking Tapinade. Rolled a 3.
Okay, so that's a fail. Is then its go, and it's going to cast Dominate Monster on Midas.
Am I a
That
monster?
will be a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Are
It
they?
doesn't matter either way. It works on humanoids as well.
Okay.
Just creature.
Oh god.
All right.
You still get a +4 for being
Uh,
within 10 feet of me, right?
That'd be a 10.
okay. It says, "Fly me away," and climbs on your back.
Right away, master. And fly me
Then you'll
to
go.
the moon
Finally.
and reach among the stars.
Yeah, and it's then you'll go. So you get to first of all, let me see. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. It is still checking when you get to save again, or if you do.
Grot doesn't save. Unless they...
It's only one target. So every time you take damage, you got another Wisdom saving throw.
Ah.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh boy. So I fly 40 feet up in the air? Or does he have me dash?
Dash.
Okay, 80 feet up in the air.
So I'd say 40 feet up in the air and 40 feet forwards.
It says, wait, what about my cart?
Leave it.
But it is precious to me.
Leave it.
Alright.
So you'd be like here.
Where? Right here?
Yeah.
Hold on tight.
It is then Grot's go.
Oh god, he's fucking far. I'm going to... Hopefully this time it'll work. Cast Cure Wounds on 6. 2nd level. Am I able to?
Cool. Go for it.
Okay, thank God. Thank God, because I don't want my child dying.
It's too far away now.
12. Jesus, 16. There we go. 16 points of healing. My child wakes. She's no longer dead. Or unconscious.
Cool.
That is my turn.
6 is saved.
Thank God.
Nice. Valiant. Another save.
15.
Intelligence. Still one too short, I'm afraid. You're still stunned.
Fantastic.
It's happening.
Ah, come on. It was on the edge of 14 and 4, and it decided 4. So 7.
You are still stunned.
God, save me!
Harash, you are no longer stunned.
Did I hear what was happening with the whole control and fly away thing?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, I'm going to fly. Wait, hold up. How fast can I fly? I can't remember how fast I can fly. Is it the same as my movement speed? I thought it was slower.
No, I think it's the same.
Oh, it is the same. Yep. Yeah, okay. I'm going to fly 30 feet up in the air, and I think that gives me basically just enough range to cast Dispel Magic on Midas.
Oh my god. Wait, will that work?
I don't know.
Try it. So, roll me a D. What's the range of that as well?
120 feet.
Nice. So yeah, roll me a D20
Come on, don't
and
miss
add
this
your
one.
spellcasting modifier.
Spell casting modifier. Okay. 13 total.
Doesn't quite grasp hold. You see the magic wash over Midas. A slight flick of the head, but continues onward.
So it didn't work?
No.
Oh no.
Bye, Midas.
My god.
I can't really do anything else. So I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Ooh.
6.
Okay, she gets up. She's laying down. Half her movement fucking gone. Gonna 15 feet move out into the open to see Midas. And forgot that I had the oath bow.
Oh shit.
I'm going to
Don't
knock
kill me.
an arrow. Speak the words. Swift death to you who have wronged me, while looking at the illithid. At the same time, arcane shot, seeking arrow.
Amazing.
That is a dex saving throw,
Let's save.
but in
Very
any
Kills.
case, it's gonna do a
Oh
lot of
my
damage.
word. No word of a lie, another natural 20.
No way.
It's only got, I promise it's only got +1 to Dex. It's been 21 both times. I'll
Good
screenshot it.
liar.
Wow.
I'll screenshot it. I'll screenshot it right now. Oh, yeah, nuevo.
Oh, that's okay. I still get to roll my.
It's just more I don't want to believe you.
Now, here's the thing. The second part of it, I don't think I'm gonna be able to add it, but it's still a question. Since he still takes half damage, and he is now my sworn enemy, I don't think I roll the extra 3d6, even though he's only, taking half damage from the original arrow and arcane shot?
Say yes, and he'll take half of all of it.
Okay, that's gonna be a
How's
lot of
that?
damage then. Wow, you probably should have said no.
Oh boy.
Okay, so that's
430.
Oh man,
well, that's
Alar's doing something wrong.
6, 12, 18, 20, 22,
Leave one hit point.
25. So whatever half of 25 is.
Okay, 12.
There.
Nice. Hey, he doesn't look that bothered by that.
Probably would have looked a little bit more bothered if hit him for the full 25 right through the fucking brain, but
Yeah.
well
It's then it's
Wait,
go.
Does
wait
it?
a minute.
And oh, sorry.
I haven't finished. I have, because she's a fighter. I have action surge.
Yes.
Oh,
Action
nice.
surge.
Does it also have to make a save?
That's what I was just thinking.
Good. Con save?
I mean, like to save to
Oh,
hold
yeah, of
the
course. It does. Yeah.
hold
Con
its
save.
dominion over me.
Uh,
That one.
that's
That
a
one.
19. Yeah, it's fine.
Damn it.
No, 19 is fine.
Nice try.
Okay, well, he's still my sworn enemy. I get advantage rolling against this motherfucker.
Yes. Fuck it up.
Fuck him out! Does a dirty 20 hit?
It does.
Oh, thank God. Let's go. So that's my D8 plus my 3d6. Well, another 25. That is still pretty good. 10, 15, 21, 24.
Nice.
24 points of damage. That bow is really good. Especially if you roll like the fantastic.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
The arrow just through the Illithid's chest. This kind of dust and ichor slowly kind of drips down where the wound should be flowing with Illithid blood, but there is very little flow. Is then its turn, and it will
Make a save.
shoot. Oh, it does again, yes. Sorry, thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
That's a dirty 20.
Damn it.
It will arcane bolt first of all at Rallian. So that's a 15 to hit.
That misses. I'm stunned, right? I just want to
Yeah.
make sure that that doesn't do anything. here.
I'm flying wildly.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I've got the thing here. I think it's advantage. So
All
let me
right.
double check.
I need my card. I need my card.
Yeah, attack rolls against me have advantage.
Damn it.
Cool.
And
I want to distract him.
That's 23 then,
yeah, that hits.
and that does
A bajillion damage.
23 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Dang.
That's 23 points of force.
That doesn't matter. I haven't had a chance to do anything.
You know, rolling a 2 and a 3 doesn't mean 23, right?
Jeez.
And then its second shot is going to go for Grot. So that is going to be a
Unless you can see over the building, I am behind. The Brut is behind a
yeah,
building.
40 foot up in the air.
Oh yeah, okay. Well,
Yep.
So if it doesn't hit-
So that's a 15 to hit.
Oh, thank God it misses. It like maybe pricks a hole into the leaf on the top of my head.
Not the new leaf.
Cool.
Not the new leaf. It's fine. I'll grow another one. Give it 10 turns.
And it just says to Midas, faster. And it's your turn, Midas.
What about my card? What can I do on my turn? Can I try to break free?
No, I'm afraid not. Not until you take damage.
Alright, I fly low into the building. I must get lower wind resistance.
No, I'm afraid that's not going to happen.
Where to?
It
Away.
basically tells you to fly down to here, so 80
10,
feet, so
15,
that's
20, 25, 30,
Yeah.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Right there.
Damn, you are flying.
Yep. 40 feet of flying movement.
How do you get that again?
Being a monk.
That's it.
I built this character for speed. Could you tell?
Mhm.
cool. Grot, it's your turn.
He's not within, but I can. So 30 from there. He is within the 120 feet. Let's go. Wait, where is it? So from there to there, yeah. Grot moves. Does this count as extra movement, like having to go downstairs like 5 feet or something? I
Yeah.
think so. So that's 15, then I can get 2 back. That's okay, I can still hit him. So right there. I'm going to call lightning upon this motherfucker. It's gonna strike
Yeah.
Midas and the Illithid.
Nice. It
If
is
it-
cloudy as well.
I have 22 health.
I wish you luck because I know for a fact I'm gonna roll it pretty high.
At least. Well, I'm a little bit above water.
If you're outdoors in
Is
stormy
it
conditions
Dex?
and cast the spell, it gives control over the existing storm. And under such conditions, I deal an extra D10.
Nice.
I'll let you roll the extra d10.
Okay.
And what kind of save is it?
It is a Dex save.
That's a 5.
He
Oh,
fails.
25.
Oh no, I have advantage. I forgot.
No, bullshit.
So 19.
Mine's higher.
Yeah, it saves. Okay. So that's wow, okay, so that's 16 on the first two. 16 plus 14 is 30. That is 30 points of damage. Halved. So 15.
You see it heal.
What?
Each creature within 5 feet of that point. Does Midas have to roll 2?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
What? How much damage did I
Minus is-
take?
Well,
you need to roll a
do a
dex
dex
save.
saving throw first.
I did 25.
Yeah, you got
Oh,
25.
okay, then 15.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, 15.
7 away from going down.
God damn it.
But you still get to roll to see if you
And
break free.
you get to roll the save again.
Okay,
Yeah.
what was it again? Intelligence? Wisdom?
It's wisdom.
Come on, I
Come
believe.
on.
Wisdom.
My
Come on.
lightning did
Oh
something.
no! It's a save.
Again?
Fuck!
Fuck you,
Bye.
dice.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Have a nice day.
Okay. So you ended your turn, Grot.
I can't. No, I can't. Shit. Well, yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Rallian, save. Intelligence save.
Oh, all right. Let's try this again.
You can do it.
Hey, 17.
That's pretty good.
You are no longer stunned.
About
It is the end of
time.
your go.
Congratulations, but a little late to the fight as he is a million miles away.
I know.
Yeah, your friend is gone.
I haven't moved.
So
Definitely.
far, holy fuck.
Nine.
You're still out. Harash.
How far away is he at this point?
Pretty far.
Let's see. From you, 150 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. So the range is 120 feet for this, and then 60-foot radius from there. So I could technically get it. Okay, I have kind of a weird question. So there's already a call lightning going on, right?
Uh-huh.
So part of Call Lightning says if you are outdoors in stormy conditions and you cast this spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm instead of creating a new one, and you get increase of 1d10. Do I just usurp the existing Call Lightning storm if I cast it?
Wait, does he get
There's already a storm there.
2d10 because there's already a storm and I did my call
Oh.
lightning?
I will allow it, but you did see that it healed the Mind Flayer.
Wait, it did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As long as
How
you
did I,
do it, it's
how
fine.
did I miss that?
Hit me.
Hit him, hit
Yes, hit
Midas,
him.
take him down.
Drop me out of the sky. I'll survive the fall.
Barely.
I'm a monk. I'll survive it.
That's metagaming though, isn't it?
Yep, that's metagame. Sorry.
I don't think Harash would do that.
I don't think you can hear me from here either. I'm like 850 feet away.
No, okay, so the range for the center point of the storm is 120 feet, and it can extend with a 60-foot radius from there. So technically speaking, you are within range.
Yeah.
But I don't know if... But you
with
said
Harash,
150 feet away, right?
Is Grot was the one that did it, and he's all the way over here. So he's the one that saw the healing. You'll be tucked around there. I'm not too sure if you necessarily would have seen it. So you can.
Well, I'm 30 feet in the
Perception
air.
checks.
I was since last turn.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course. Okay, so you might have been. So roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Use your passive, your choice.
14. It's a little less than my passive, but whatever.
Okay. Yeah, you do notice that his wounds seem to have healed up.
You said he was 150 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Right? So if I move 30 feet, which I can, then I am literally just within range to try Dispel Magic again. So I'm going to do that.
Okay. Go for it. Same again. D20
Okay,
spell
first-
plus modifier.
How do I move? 30. Where would 30 feet take me? In a straight line towards him. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, about there.
I'll do the 5 diagonal. Alright, dispel magic. Here goes nothing. Come on. Yeah! 23.
You are no longer charmed, Midas.
Oh. You just see Midas stop flying. Grips his fists. His nostrils flaring, and he turns his head around to the Illithid. Deep speech, he says, I am the Prince. Prince Midas Thurkia. Dares charm me.
Cool.
I end my turn, by the way.
Please tell me it's my turn.
Then do sixes. It's not, it's sixes go.
Go
Damn,
6.
okay.
Oath bow again, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Swift death to you. Again, just another. Let me pull up this. The Illithid, not Midas. 23.
That hits.
You know, for like my million dice I have to roll. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, so fuck. This is gonna calculator this because I can't.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's 29 damage. That's max damage I fucking rolled.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shot through the heart, and you're too late. Giving a bad name. That's the new command phrase. Fuck swift death to you who have wronged me. Through the heart, and you're too late.
I thought it was 2 blame.
Probably
Yeah,
wrong.
it
is.
I wouldn't know. I don't listen to it.
I always think so, And then, so you end up for 6's turn?
Yep.
Okay, then the creatures go,
Oh, shit.
and it is going to try and tentacle whip the head of Midas. There's dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 32 points of damage.
32.
Oh.
I've
Yeah.
dropped 40 feet out of the sky.
Okay. It casts Featherfall by itself.
Oh, you dirty
and,
little.
Can it cast if it already took an action?
It's a reaction.
It is a reaction.
Oh,
And
Can I do a
Midas, you
reaction?
fail 1 death save as you hit the floor. So you fail 1 death save and then it's your turn, so death save.
Come on, natural 20. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. Never mind. Oh, wait. I get advantage, right? Since I'm hollow?
Hollowed one, no, you don't get advantage. You get, if on a 16 and up, you stand up, not natural 20.
Oh, I got it too.
Yeah. Great.
Well, it's not a 1.
Fail a second.
Yep.
It's then Grot's go. You guys just see Midas plummet as the illithid starts to float down.
Oh no.
What do you want to do, bro? Bro, you there?
Sorry, I
Can't hear
missed it. I was too busy. I was trying to figure out if it was what the lyric was.
Fair enough.
I am the Ilthus floating down. Midas fucking falls. I'm just gonna continue upwards, moving. That is my turn. Just movement.
Okay. Valiant, first turn.
Oh yeah, about time. I guess seeing where Midas fell, she's gonna start booking it, and as she passes by everybody, you can tell that she's hurt pretty damn bad. So let's see here. We got here is first speed 50 feet, and then we're going to do I want to do that? Let's see, where's another get there. That would be a disadvantage if I did it.
Okay.
But yeah, we're going to. I'm gonna dash and get to right behind this building.
Cool.
And that's my go.
Nice. What's happening? Another save. You can do it.
Slowly getting better. A 12.
That's still a fail, I'm afraid.
Slowly starting to try to wake up.
Yeah. Harash.
Oh. How beat up is everyone behind me?
Everyone's beat up.
When I saw Midas go down, did I see him go like down, or did I just see him sort of drop?
You saw him plummet from the sky and heard a you hear the floor.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna dash 60 feet towards him, and then it's my turn.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 50,
6 is going.
60. Okay. That's my turn.
Cool. 6.
Fucking. He's no longer floating. Or no, he's. Keep losing track with all the movement.
Alright, he's got to the floor.
Okay. 40 feet. I'm just gonna have her move 40 and then dash another 40. So what does that make me? Right there. Oh, grab her, please. That is 6.
Okay. Here's then creature's go. And it is gonna move around here and then attempt to hide. Let's see. Okay. That's his turn. It's then Midas' go. Death save.
All right, fingers crossed. An 8. That's my third failure.
Jeez.
Midas takes his last breath, but wasn't breathing anyway. So, a breathless last breath as his chest collapses. Grot. In fact, I'm going to say that we're kind of out of combat now. You guys run through the streets and find yourselves surrounding Midas' body. First of all, it'd be Six, Harash, and Radian arriving, then Grot, then Tapane.
Did we see where Mr. Cthulhu went?
You can roll me a perception check.
I mean, because I was flying over, so maybe I saw something. 15.
Did not see them.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I did the...
I want to do Divine Sense.
Okay. 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. Let me just have a quick measure. Oh, did not mean to do that. You get a slight ping for a split second in this direction, and then it disappears.
May I speak with plants in this grassy area we have nearby?
Yes.
May I ask, in Giant, where did Tentacle go?
You just hear back in Sylvan. You speak Sylvan?
No, but they can communicate in a shared common
Oh, cool.
language.
Oh, nice. Okay. In that case, you hear, we don't know. He's not here. But didn't stand on us. Maybe further down.
As we were running through these streets, was there anybody like peeking out, wondering what was going on or anything like that?
Disturbances are fairly common. People aren't really that fussed. It's kind of they're not involved. It's not their business, kind of thing. People like poke their heads out. You see a cleric come out and start heading down towards you, and you see a rather tall furbolg striding slowly down the street, and as they turn over, you see, hello.
I'm gonna walk up to the cleric, and I'm gonna grab him by the front of his clothes and pick him up off the ground. And like her muscles are shaking and trembling. It's basically almost taking her everything to stay standing up right now. And she's gonna shake him and be like, "Where the fuck were you? Why would you just stand by and let this happen?" And then she's gonna like try and throw the cleric towards Linus's direction. Fix him.
Hey, I just heard a crash. Came out to see what happened.
She's going to she's gonna take a hand axe from her belt.
Stop. Please don't.
She's gonna point it at him.
I was gonna help anyway.
A little late
Don't
for
know
helping.
what I can do yet. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
Oh shit!
Wait, is Midas like dead?
Yeah.
Like, build a new character dead, or
Wow.
He did.
There is several processes that I have for resurrection or reincarnation or one of those spells, which will be offered to you possibly next week if they're not too offended by Rallian's actions. And maybe we have a Midas Reborn.
Oh.
I am going to ask, because I'll definitely forget it for next week. How many druid levels do I have to lose in order to use part of my heart to bring him back as a wood bark dragon?
How many
What?
druid?
How many do I lose all? Would I have to lose all of them? I wouldn't mind being level 1 for a while.
No, well, if that's something that you want to try, then like I'm happy to work out a system for you to roll for it. But yeah, try and blag it next week.
Fuck yeah! All right, cool.
I'm not coming back as a tree fire dragon.
Why not?
I'm a tree fire dragon.
Oh, let me blur that fire. Oh god, I'm on fire.
Only you
true.
can prevent
can,
dragon fires.
Right?
I'm a fire dragon that walks around as a tree.
And you're not on fire yet? Why?
I mean, you can roll into them while you're on fire and be a mobile fireball.
Right?
I mean, I have a few fire spells. I tried to theme it a little bit.
So should we do some stars and wishes?
Yeah.
All right.
Sweet. Tapenade, do you want to start us off?
Tapenade has a headache. Whatever all that was. I'll give a start off to you, Asmo, for some reason all of your amazingly high rolls were it was made this encounter super scary.
Right?
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
we fought another god.
Right?
yeah.
We specifically asked Nat to last week.
I
So
mean,
that's quite amazing, but you know, stars for you for getting so many great roles on your side.
it was everyone, and I was surprised, to be honest. Like it was the one stat that it didn't have anything to the save, and I knew it was going to fail eventually. But the first three were just like bang on. I was like, okay,
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
this free +4 to all saves, and anybody around me has them, and can't pass anything.
they do have advantages. I get to forgetting to roll, except for that one time. But I was getting that Sony's anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I give a star to Harash. Once again, playing your character out so well. It's where you've had like acting lessons or something. You're doing just an amazing job sticking to your character and the way you've designed her.
Thank you.
Really cool.
We'll give a star to Midas for the insistently right there at the end, just being like, I want my cart. I need my cart. Trying to be
Any excuse to
distracting.
turn around.
Yeah.
If the cart is not part of the resurrection spell, then we're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
The rest of it, I was too distracted from the bells of I
Those
already forgot her name, Tamara.
Tomorrow,
Yes.
yeah.
Wishes will be everybody back together and we figure out how we kill Midas. I mean, what happens to Midas?
I mean, I got a backup character ready, so.
Yeah, just hope everybody has a great week and we're all here for next week.
Nice. Mr. Grotten6, aka Gavin.
I don't even know where to start. As per usual, I guess stars to everyone. Always fun to play with you guys. Always interesting for what ends up happening, for better or for worse. Usually worse somehow. And a star for Asmo for accidentally creating another god. Hopefully that doesn't happen next week.
I wasn't even sure that you'd have combat this week.
I do feel like maybe you put
you
on,
can ask. You can ask Gary. Before you guys arrived, I asked him to roll a D100 to see if his brother would send an assassin for him. A 25% chance. He rolled a 24.
Yeah.
damn.
I was just wondering when.
So Gary is the one to blame this
Yeah, I
time.
think so.
It's all my fault.
Okay.
I mean, I got killed for it, so, I mean. I paid for it.
And I don't know, star to Asmo for being great DM as always. Lore dump galore, something to read, and just always fun.
Mr. Midas.
Yeah. First star to Asmo for killing me. But in a very interesting way. A star to BK / Tapinade. I felt so bad for you just getting bad rolls every time. Also, Alor with Brawlian just finally got your first turn, and I think I was already down.
It's round 5.
I did not get
Yeah.
a single hit in at all.
Yeah, I felt so bad for you guys. Let's see. Who was it? Was it Grot with the bow?
There's six.
Six with the Oath Keeper bow. That was amazing. It gave me chills. I was like, holy shit. This might actually work.
And you're to blame.
A star 2 Harash. I just love how you play that character. It is amazing. And I feel like finally Midas was actually able to talk to you and like get to know you a little bit, and it was fun. And another star at Asmo just for, telling us about how weird the food tastes and all the great descriptors. Wish for the future. Whew. Let's see if I'm alive next week.
Yeah. Very nice. Harash.
I'd like to give my star for this week to Midas for his little his final speech when he got his mind back before. It's pretty cinematic how all that ended up going down at the end. What else? Oh, wishes. I wish that we will stop dying.
That will never happen when we fight gods.
Well, you're not far off it yourselves. Cool. Me. So, first star is going to go to so many cool bits. But to Midas and the way that you were talking about the car and the final speech, that whole section where you're like, I don't know what to do, and you got hit by the lightning and still don't save, continue going. It was really cool. Like how I said, it was really cinematic in the end. It felt like a really cool, dramatic ending, perfectly on time. Another one to all of you guys and putting up with my crazy lore dump at the start. There is a lot of important information in there, but it is kind of lost in its story. But it gives you some sense of line of questioning. And my other star is going to go to Midas for rolling under 25 on the first week that we rolled to see if an assassin comes. I was like, oh, okay. Maybe there will be a combat today then. And all of the random encounters, like one of them I knew would be fun, but the other one, it was completely random what happened on the first one. I got loads of lists, and the Cloud Giants thing was just perfect. Bit of a tease for Tapenade. I did like the questioning up in the clouds. That was a lot of fun.
Let's wait on Rallian to attack the Giants.
If they'd been
is gone.
I was gonna say, if they were wearing the belts, I would have attacked. They wouldn't have given them to me.
Oh, that's amazing. No, and my wish would be that the dice gods are slightly more in your favor next time, because I rolled very luckily for a lot of that. Ayla, Brilliant.
Oh, let's see. Said so many good things, and much of it has already been said. I want to give a star to the interaction with the woman having a baby, and how everybody kind of dealt with that. Tapenade's like, yeah, sure, I got this. Although, like, still kind of like, what the hell do I... Kid, go get some water. And Might just be like, yeah, I'll make some food. Where's the kitchen? Oh, we're in the kitchen. I think that whole entire scene was just great. We're all expecting something like I don't know, maybe like a hag or something to come out of this house, but no, it's just somebody having a baby.
Yeah, I was thinking pretty much the whole time that it was going to be a trap, but I was playing in character that my character would go and anyways, but I'm happy that it was not a trap.
I thought it was a murder or something that just
yeah.
took place.
Let's see. I'd give another star to just the interaction between Grot and Six. How Grot's like very, protective, but like, carrying her away from safety, trying to heal her, and then Six just coming and like, yeah, I just died, but I'm just gonna get right back into it and dash completely, get as close as I can to this thing, even though I have a bow that can snipe this thing out of the sky. Loved it. I just loved the interaction of those characters and how it plays on the rest of the party. Wish for the future. More of this. I mean, I know we get close to dying and do die, but it's that edge of the seat exhilaration that's just amazing. I love it.
Thank you all for listening. Are we going to do a raids today? Anyone got any suggestions?
I think I'm gonna head out, but you guys can have fun.
Fair enough.
I see Dungeon Scrawlers is live. Captain Robear is live.
Cool. Send me the name and I will put it in.
All right. You'll have a good one. I'll see you next week.
You too. Take
See ya.
care. See you next
Bye.
week.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye bye. Sweet. And there we go. Wow. If you're blown away, did it too late?
Not too late yet.
Oh no, that's true. There we go.